Okay, cool. New game. I know nothing about this. Okay. Well, I'm ready to make all of the bad decisions. Maybe I should change the title back to Organized Chaos. Hello.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Spin.
It's on your right. Here.
On my left, yeah? Okay. Okay, so I can't turn more than this. The game is quiet. Audio. It is all the way up. Oh, that's fine. I could fix this over here. You might get deafened. Let me know how that is. Hello? It's only me.
Oh, come on. We all know what's going on at Manny's. You and your deviant friends may think you're above the law, but you're not.
They're not my friends.
We're almost there. Oh, is that right? So if I take your pictures,
Sorry, I gotta send a text to Chris.
won't recognize you?
Well, one or two might, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know who else might recognize just a little further now. Your family and your friends when they see your face in tomorrow's paper. You wouldn't like that, would you? Might lose your job. Might get kicked out of mommy's and daddy's basement. Well, miss, it's just down the corridor. Come on.
No, I'm busy. You can wait. We'll turn it up a small bit more. Okay.
We're almost there.
You're not gonna stop.
Just a little further now.
Okay. That's not bad. Cool.
Here we are. Good luck.
Oh no. It's more of me.
It's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clownton for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No,
When I
not
meet
yet.
your husband.
I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
I woke up.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons qui les entraînent au cœur des buissons où elles étreignent l'amour en saison qui les enchaîne dans un tourbillon
Christmas.
de vrais poèmes car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
La Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
La fontaine, tu dans tes grands yeux, filais la plus belle chanson. Ce printemps qui fleurit
Good enough.
tous nos 16 ans.
That's the spirit.
Chérie, dis-moi, te souviens-tu
No need to bother reception
No,
right
I would
now.
have been.
naissant
Okay,
dans
apparently I can't.
nos âmes ingénues? Parc la fontaine, comme il faisait bon, lorsqu'on nous même laissait la
Only
chance
menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, baby?
Don't be a
That's
pervert.
a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid items. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat, but just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretfully, as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbour, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts. Specifically, an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Rookie Coin Financing.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Oh, but it says Dad. It's for his papa. Why is there a... I feel very concerned that there's a towel over that. Time to clean.
And voila. Good as new.
Can we pick up the brush? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, glad I didn't have to get on my hands and knees for that. Wait, he hasn't put it out, so... What if I just hide? jump out at him later. Jesus fucking God. Why'd that not show up? Okay, I am turning that down. If I knew how to. Good catch. Wow, how rude. Okay, I don't actually know how to turn it down. So that might just definitely indefinitely. Oh wait, hang on. Hang on, I might have figured it out. Gonna pause that. What if I'm still falling for it? There it is. But I don't know why it didn't work, because it could have done. Every time I've tested it, it's worked. Why are you still deafening? Dear God. Okay, I've turned it down even more. Hopefully that stops me from actually going deaf. I heard the alert go off for the follower. Hence why I got jump scared. But good to know that's probably not coming through how I want it to. Okay, that'll be something I fix at a later point. Can I put the pillow back? Why did that save? No. Okay, I can't put the pillow back. Oh, it's from over here, that's why.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
Oh shit, he's popping pills. Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th. Actually, it's January 13th now, I'll have you know. January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Resident agreement between eligible Mayhew and illegible. Initial amount $1,500. Amount overdue $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months, calculated from the initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of percentage, 150% per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. Failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to section C the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Who's Beth? I think I've cleaned adequately. That is one big key. Oh no, my biggest fear. Blocks.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the
I feel unnerved.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning?
Who reads like that, by the way?
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
No.
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Why would you not take the key with you?
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
Wait. Why is that not working? There we go. That's working now.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, so tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Does that mean you can't drink drinks?
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Yes.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in
Okay,
the
no,
lobby?
it's the same thing.
Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Well, I can almost guarantee that it will. I'm not reading the whole newspaper. I'm sorry to disappoint, but that's just not gonna happen. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's gonna put that back. Hello. Housekeeping.
Hey, Beth.
Yeah, like I can read.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when
Fucking-
they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I said it was a joke. I didn't think it would actually work. Ooh.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this
Makeup
is
sex.
entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Oh my
Ugh,
god,
that bitch.
he's cheating.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Hmm. Yeah, that's very true.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
Oh well,
I don't know.
that hurts
The
my
place is
ego.
Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh,
Thanks. I think.
thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
No.
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less
Yeah,
disgusting.
you know, cows,
So,
pigs,
is
sheep,
there one or not?
rats.
No.
Basically the same thing.
No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
I'm gonna
That's
move
it?
my camera down
I would
slightly.
do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her
Okay,
throne,
Let's
can
be
we?
fair.
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work.
What's happening?
There's
I
a
wasn't
mop
paying
in the
attention.
supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Oh, something about a plant being knocked over. Ooh, I have notes. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally. but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. This morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me. Like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked round, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? When have I ever been known to pay attention to anything ever? I heard Wendy and Jack arguing in the break room, because it sounds like Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. Couldn't believe it. Ooh. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute can see how much Wendy loves Jack. She would never do that to him. What take? I think she might. Best banter. Even if it's only a few minutes of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make a conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Ooh, I've got information about people. Family? Well, I'm glad I know that. Hi, Beth. Bye, Beth.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Ooh.
If Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
Nala and Linda are fucking.
Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I mean, I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Andrew,
I was
come here.
just-
You want to hear some
Spying
shit
on
going
the
down?
manager?
No, I heard something, and
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always
Yeah,
working
but
alone up there, aren't you?
eavesdropping is fun.
I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Maybe. Oh shit.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
What do you mean, sweet?
Well,
You don't
I'd
have
rather
to
be
deal
doing
with
that
it.
than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Ooh, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty
I
of
have
weird
questions.
stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest room?
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You're messing with me.
He looks horrified.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow, you got me. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright.
Eavesdrop.
Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Open the door.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Jesus, this is a dirty room. Alright, so there's a mop in here. Do I have to close doors behind me? Oh, I do.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Well, he should just suck it up.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Oh, what?
Well, that
Okay, did
sounds
anybody else see
excessive,
that?
Don't you think?
Hi,
Of
Beth.
course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but
When I see you fucked up, you've left your fingerprints all over it.
A film roll? The guest must have dropped it
Who
when he
uses
knocked over
film
the vase.
anymore?
Probably should return it to him.
Oh, okay, it's like... I don't want to throw it away. I was told specifically I have to not throw it away.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Ta-da! What about all the soil? Can I not play chess? No?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth?
Well, not with that
Who
attitude.
knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then...
Sophie, she's on the
Yes,
phone.
Yes, I know. You've said that already. But
Show some respect, woman.
no, that's very unlikely. Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be
Beth,
to talk to you.
notice me. Oh, more reading that I'm probably not going to do.
Would you like to contact him?
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night.
Oh, bloody Valentine,
I'm
though.
no lieutenant, so... I'm not sure how the
Nope,
children
stop
are
talking. No,
affected by what
stop.
goes on at a
Sophie,
bar
shut
on
up.
a Friday night.
Sophie.
But I'm no lieutenant, so... Which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
I don't know.
It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God? G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
Okay, anybody see a spade?
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious.
Remember, call
If
spade.
anyone
Ah,
can make the
spade.
snowstorm end, it's him.
Is he the only one?
Hello? Sir?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
505.
505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Isn't that convenient for you? Hi, Bear. Notice me. Okay, I'm bored. Look, I need to put the pot back. Can I run? No? Okay.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Did I just hear what I think I heard? Like, tell me I'm not the only person who heard what I think I heard. I'm gonna leave Bernard in peace. Just gonna leave him. Beth, guess what? Guess what is heard? No, don't want to talk? Okay. Well, I'll keep my gossip to myself then.
Hold it, please.
Fuck's sake, Andrew.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
No, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th.
Hi, Kelly.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Is it hi? Am I the British man?
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one.
Oh yeah, we can use Penguin for that now.
Assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Oh my god, he's a killer.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Okay, every time we get a trophy, we need to spam Penguin.
I do have a
For like
suspicion,
photos, subscriptions, everything.
but
We need to like
I'm not sure I should
spam
say
it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on.
Andrew, you
Don't leave me
bitch.
hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
That's a bit shit.
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Aw. Poor Sophie.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
I wonder why he allows it. Are we just going to ignore the fact that they were caught doing things? Why was the door open? Okay, it's been partially cleaned. Everyone make note of that.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Okay, I'm gonna do none of this. Knock, knock. Sophie, knock on the door, you dick. Don't just barge in.
Mr.
There you
Spade?
go. Good, good, good. Housekeeping.
Mr. Spade?
Alright, check the closet. There might be skeletons. I swear, if that bathroom is full of blood, I'm leaving. Also, since when did they put red light bulbs in hotel bathrooms?
What is this?
That looks like you. So I'm gonna try and get jump scared. I am so on edge. Don't tamper with the safe, for fuck's
Clarendon
sake.
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Let's get the fuck up here. Okay. I'm gonna give Andrew a chance to redeem himself. No, no, Beth. She's better with her words.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know?
Could have warned me sooner.
Did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
Wow.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky.
None of those pictures showed
And
snooping, though. It
Mr.
was
Spade
just
caught you in the act, I
doing
suppose?
perfume.
Yes.
I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But-
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping.
They don't know
I
that.
swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing. those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
Well, you're so reassuring.
You want me to keep digging around?
Well, there are pictures of you snooping. So why stop now?
Beth?
She has a point.
Loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Someone is definitely
Any
dead.
idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute.
Convenient, she has it to hand.
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr.
This is a
Creep
squeaky
comes
chair.
back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Proofy. Jew the pen wins.
No combination, no entry.
Broken. Ooh, French English. That turned on its own. Huh.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
No. Okay.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Yep. Sure, whatever you say.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
It's looking likely.
Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Boy, I feel unsettled. Wow, he shames me for getting burgers.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Oh, I'm actually cleaning his room now. Oh, okay.
What do we have here?
It's a key. That was a Bible.
All that's missing are the pillows. The storm must be getting worse. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Mr. Spade, the present letter has confirmed the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Who said I was a maid? It's very bold of you to assume that.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point.
Oh. Oh. It's like, oh, it's a bookmark. Ninth Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
He has lots of books. I'm not saying it's weird. I'm just not saying that.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Oh, I shouldn't have cleaned. Because he knows I've been here. Oh no. Oh, I've done a fuck up. Quickly, fuck up the room. Look, I didn't think about it until just now, okay? It's not my fault.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Yep. Yep.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Oh, I do not like this. And he knows we snoop.
Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Oh, hey. That's what everybody wants to hear. He's obsessive. Paul Morgan.
34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
That's the thing you are thinking important here? Not his actual name? No? No? Okay.
man's trash is another maid's trash.
What are you going for there?
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
I mean, he fucking cleared it out, man. Man must have been hungry.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
They were empty. He smokes. I mean, it does give off Life is Strange vibes, doesn't it? Alright, let's check this suitcase.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Can I speak? Thank you. Discharge summary: Paul Morgan, McFord Psychiatric Hospital, Syracuse, New York. Patient Morgan Paul W. Sex male. Date of birth 19th of the 7th, 1924. Date of admission 11th of the 11th, 1947. Date of discharge 23rd of the 8th, 1957. Also, that's how the Brits do dates. That's not the American way. Discharge diagnoses: anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital cause. Oh, was it made by Brits? Hell yeah. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Great. Love that for me. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication: meprobamate, 400 milligrams daily. Phenobarbital, 50 milligrams as may be required. Whoop whoop. Damn, that is a mole. Oh, good. Okay.
Date of discharge 1957. 57.
That was last year. He was discharged like 6 months ago. Not even that. And he immediately came and found me. So, love that for me. Close it. Place the key, place the key, place the key. Answer the phone. Answer the phone. Answer the phone. Answer the phone.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Oh,
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I think you may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It
Yes.
is when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
Yes.
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
But she's dead.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open
You've
the
betrayed
letters
me.
before sending them back. I would have.
I can't believe
had
you've
a
done
look at
this.
them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
Graceful.
He has this book with underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy
That-
magazine
that-
qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what
You
I
know
think
what
it
she
is,
means.
it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
Have you ever read one?
Yes, they're awful.
I thought Andrew was the book expert.
Oh, he definitely is an expert on everything you'll find in a nice little bookstore. As for me, I'm more the every weird thing you'll find at a train station expert.
She's into porn.
Did you find anything else on Mr. Morgan?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah.
No.
Sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns.
Oh, she's gonna call back.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, I don't know what the combination is. Does anybody have any idea? Okay, I immediately regret putting that on. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get some wood today, so he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. I found out that the name our guest checked in under, Mr. Spade, is actually just an alias. His real name is Paul Morgan. People don't check into hotels under an alias unless they have something to hide, right? He made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why. Other than having two beds, it isn't that different. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn if she was someone he was this desperate to reach out to. He suffers from anxiety, insomnia, and memory loss, among other things. His hospital discharge letter also reveals that he can be unstable and aggressive. Maybe I should be a little more cautious here, but Mummy feels bad for him too. He served in the army during World War II. I suppose he has some memories of his time in the war that are precious to him. Why else would he travel with a photograph of himself and a fellow soldier that he keeps on his bedside table? Okay, what is the combination?
I think I can put together the code now. Let's try the safe.
Wow. Alright, Lizzie's address, so 9957. What was Lizzie's address? 34. Okay, so 34 99 and 57. I am a genius. Oh no. No, no. 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 Oh, boy, well that makes me feel better. They all the exact same. I'm just spamming Penguin. I've got to do lots of it.
H. M and H. Who are they?
Who are they?
Here?
Property of S. Spade.
That was taken in the lobby.
Oh, that's him. Ooh, well, let's read. There it is. 12:30 a.m. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the. Why is the room not ready at 12:30 in the morning? M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flowers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. It took 15 hours for their room to get ready? What? Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55. Unable to sleep. Had weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
10:20 a.m. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. 12 a.m. That must be p.m. They must mean p.m. Like afternoon. Okay. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. At 12:55, back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Western shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25, H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. At 7 p.m., M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. At 7:05, searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed pictures of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them and said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room. Tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
10:15 a.m. M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45, M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M&H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have scenery. 1:05 p.m. M&H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. The ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's diner receipt. 1:30 p.m. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 p.m. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20 p.m. No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight, we'll try and find out who's sneaking out at night.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Nope, close it.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened
Oh, they're not going to
Morgan's
see him
safe.
come in.
What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests.
I
don't
feel
know their
so
names, though.
unnerved right now.
I was hoping you could find them.
I
in
don't
the
even think this is a
logbook.
horror game.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a
Okay,
little
mystery
more
adventure.
to go on.
That makes me feel a little bit better.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay.
Together,
So they must be
forever.
staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Yes, Sophie.
Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, he's gonna come in. I just know he is.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe
What a
you go clean
coinkydink.
it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that none. What is that? Oh, it's a little yo-yo. Oh, yeah, can I put the cups on here now? Yeah.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Prince Yo? No? No, okay. I guess I'll just wander to my demise. Subscribe's eyes.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's up locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Sure. Whatever you say.
It's locked.
Ooh, that's not.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Why is there tissues? Nope, nope, close it. Close it.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Let's have a look, shall we? Or let's not. Why is she acting weird about it? Just grab the key and go.
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Ooh.
Oh, Linda. There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here.
Put it together, Sophie. Jesus wept.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this? That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Feels I couldn't care less right now.
The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Oh, yay.
Off limits. Fine. Keep your seat. People don't usually leave this unlocked.
Oh. Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me, Rebecca.
Beth definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests, especially if it involves apologizing.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Yep, super subtle.
I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Oh.
while I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words,
Well,
hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Huh. And I can only hope I'll have a front row seat when that happens.
I don't
Ooh,
know the first
yes.
thing about running a hotel, but the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
I guess not. You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating. Like you.
Wow.
Ooh.
The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
I can't wait to get murdered by Mr. Spade. Probably.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yes. Oh, okay, we're just gonna walk straight in.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Let's go switch that the fuck off.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
Aww, that's cute. My dear, my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Day awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. Yes, don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh, there's the Bible. I mean, they definitely had a wild time. Why were there wine bottles in the... Okay, yep, sure.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain? I can't wait to tell Andrew.
Hee hee. I mean, that's something, I suppose. Okay, my assumption is that they're not coming back, so... I mean, at least they would consider it enough to, like, you know... Oh, Pennywise is here. Oh, these are the menus. This is... Did he really just scold us for talking? Nah, you gotta do it. Add a bit of flair. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. This week is for thinking about anything but that. Ooh, she has doubts. That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I will never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, 97-58.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
I'm gonna check all the drawers and stuff, because there's gonna be something hidden. I can feel it. Well, you know, I could be wrong. That's also a possibility. That is starting to look more and more likely. I may have been wrong about that.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Hydrate. I am hydrated. No, can I not put any down? Okay, I guess there's no point me picking up the towels. Unless I could put them in here. I'm gonna say no. There. Well, there you go.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Pib extra? Gonna close that behind me. Just regular Dr. Peps. Not sponsored, but I'd like to be.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Ooh, what did they get to eat? Oh, I can't see. Never mind. Hey. Expenses. Taxi, hotel, total.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Ooh.
SW.
Oh no, no, don't say it again. No, stop it.
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Close it.
This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them a nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake, your mother.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Also look very unhappy. There's the Bible. What is this? Oh, it's a rosary.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Ooh, insurance agent. Protect the dream.
What were you apologizing for? And were
I'm
you
sorry, please
forgiven?
forgive me.
No combination, no entry.
Boo. Also, just me or is it weird that there's no bedroom in here? There's no bed. Oh, hang on. What is it?
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and are trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is, and always will be, one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weisman.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same
SOS?
in your shoes.
I get the feeling that's part of a combination. I'm not clean any of this up? No, okay.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Thermal controlled pill. Okay.
These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
And then N plus something? Hmm.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Okay, so they've had a fight. He's sleeping on the sofa and trying to pick it up to her. She is having no, I want to see what that is. And she is having none of it. Oh, she's got the Oh. Okay, that's sure. No, there's nothing. Just death. Oh, obviously, if you notice something that I'm like missing, feel free to let me know. Okay, so it seems like there's nothing else in here. Oh, no, I've already read that. Okay. I mean, I'm still obviously missing stuff at this point. Oh, I found another note. Why though? Why though?
Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you? No. No, no. No, no, no. No thanks. I don't like that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Much.
Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something. About this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you
I
will.
hope so, because
Call me as
I'm
soon as you find something.
concerned.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Oh, I get the worst feeling something is gonna happen and I'm gonna just totally shit myself. And I'm not here for it.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Maybe. How about we leave, ask him, and then quit and never return? I'd be okay with that. But go check out the bathroom. No, I didn't mean to start more of a cutscene. Okay, so this will be top corner. This will be top corner. This will be over here. Nope, leave that there. Um, okay.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Maybe. Oh, trophy. Let's get them penguins.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I'll always remember it the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with a... You know how important family is to me. What does that say? 4 out of 2 ingredients. Interesting. Okay, now I need to work on this code. That is like a blizzard outside.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Really? Ooh.
The shade is really striking. Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols.
Is that it? Okay, so 5 is O. Who is plus? A is W. Wait, no, that's... Yeah, okay, yeah. So there's any pluses? There's not. Okay, B is the open brackets. Okay, which there are none of. Close brackets. There are none of. N. Is there an N somewhere? Am I just being dumb? Okay, there's an equal sign. I can see that one. That's an S. Okay, I think I've got it right so far. Oops.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
No. Is there anything on this note? No.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion? Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Yeah, I feel like I'm now being dumb. What am I missing?
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
There's gonna be more in here that I'm just missing. Ooh,
Locked.
right, back in the suit.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Ooh, I haven't seen this before.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
To read, young Anne, a game of hide and seek, excellent woman, the price of salt, angel, someone of at a distance, in a lonely place, the blank wall, a stranger in the night, beast in view, the horizontal man, it had to be murder, murder. Okay, that's gonna give me a lot more information when it comes to this. Let's see. Which is an R. The dash is an M. Six is U. See. O isn't there, or there isn't there. 3. Okay, so I can work out a bunch of this. Is E. Is that it right for now? I'm pretty sure 7 is Y. Because it's your room. That'd be my guess at least so far. I assume 4 would be I.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Oh, don't make me go back to fucking 505.
I
Oh,
should
I
keep
hate
an eye
this.
out for those symbols.
Oh, I hate all of this.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
I heard footsteps.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
I'm still on edge. No, it's not a horror game. But I still don't like this. Okay. Who is I? Okay, the music notes. L. Means that has to be L. I even. That's gonna be V. Are there any other? This is the code that we have. Yes, there's an H. Which doesn't fit. No, that must be an S. Wait, no, that won't be. Oh, no, it's a T. That must be a T. Seven has got to be. There's got to be an N.
I will
Process
leave
elimination,
notes
there you
in
go.
the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Well,
Could be.
that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Okay, snores a lot. Or he kicks her in his sleep. I've been elbowed by my sister more times than I can count. Some people are just bad sleepers. Is that all you've got?
I also found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
Oh, yeah. Then he's definitely having an affair. Mrs. Cruz found out, so he tried to apologize, but she kicked him out of the bedroom anyway. What do you think?
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and hidden in her jewelry box.
But how could she open her own account or withdraw money from it without her good old husband's approval?
I don't know. Maybe she had help from a friend? Or a lover.
Oh.
And that's not all. The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
That's no pocket change. It sure sounds like she's planning to run away.
Yeah. I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Roofie.
I've been waiting for this all morning. Me too.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
But Wendy, did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I should have thought. Oh, never mind.
Another trophy. Hose? What? What are they doing in there? So there's a vent next to the room. I assumed it was like a vent outside the room. Oh.
I can't see anything in there. I think I have all the supplies I need.
Thought I just heard screaming. Okay, so there's a vent there. Is there a vent down here? No. So it's got to be the vent in her room.
The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Check the one in the corridor. Or am I just being seriously thick? They're still going at it, by the way. Yeah, well, there's no vents here. Ah, so talk about this one? That's the one. Okay. I was being a little bit dumb.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Well then, guess I'll go get a screwdriver. Ooh, more mystery notes. Well, there's a message to Eugene by the looks of things.
Highest priority, huh? That means
Eugene.
Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard's tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window, and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarendon. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. Don't dare get my hopes up, but still. I'll keep my ears to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Okay, so people are against the making of the mental hospital.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry, you only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarendon, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt we will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for understanding. Bernard, Linda.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Nope, I didn't mean that. At all. Not at all.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Also looks a lot older than I imagined.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Okay.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a
What
power
am I
outage.
meant to do about this?
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Wait, just... No, I still need screws on. Right, okay, so there's got to be something I'm missing here. But what?
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Wait,
Oh.
Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Okay, so where am I actually going now? Oh right, okay, yeah, it's gonna be down.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard. Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
How maybe? Okay, sure. That's unnerved me more than it should have done.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Oh god.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
He's a delightful fellow.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator.
Yeah, but
and make
I
some
don't want
noise
to
if I
take a
see
look.
Bernard coming.
Have you thought about that?
I'll be quick. This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part, I got you out of jail, and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarrington to former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Anything in here?
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway, and the hotel has never looked better. You can come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it's come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of a new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Accordingly, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. And read by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene. Aha! Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Sophie, you're more thorough than that. Let's look around again.
Oh, did I not pick it up? Oopsie.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Oh, poor Beth.
Sorry.
Roofie.
As I was saying, I'm really disappointed in you, Miss Lambert. When you first started working here, I never would have thought that you had so little decency.
Decency's overrated. Personally, I think it gives the lobby a bit of character. Clients love the fact that I embody the désinvolte French woman stereotype.
Guests. We call them guests. How many times
So far, Beth is my favorite person.
Mr. Ramsay sure didn't seem to appreciate your, how do you call it? Désinvolte French woman attitude? Telling him his only recourse is to pray for the snowstorm to end. That's not how you talk to guests.
No, that's how you talk to morons.
You're lucky, Miss Lambert. Lucky you have a face that makes people tolerate your abrasive personality. If you weren't so pretty, you'd have been out of a job a long time ago. But I'd suggest not testing.
That's nice.
Especially not today.
Well, if you give me a raise, I might consider being more agreeable when it comes to yes.
You really think this is the right time to ask for a raise? Now, even if you were a model employee, which clearly you're not, it'd be foolish of me to give raises right now. But with the renovation cost overruns and Mr. Weston not returning... Oh. Yeah. I think you may just be his type.
What the hell are you going on about?
Oh god, is
You know
he
who
gonna
Mr.
try and
Weston
whore
is,
her out?
It has just occurred to me that he's particularly fond of...
Oh.
I see where this is going.
Look, I'll add $2 to your next paycheck if you do it. And I'm not asking much. Next time he comes to visit, just try to be nice to him. I mean, nicer than usual.
$2? That's adorable. Make it 5 and I'll smile.
You tell him, Beth.
$3 and you make conversation with him for 10 minutes.
$4 for 5 minutes conversation. Paid up front.
Deal.
Always a pleasure doing business with you, Bernie.
Don't make me come back on our agreement.
I should move on with the investigation. Can't have Beth's sacrifice be in vain.
Why are we focusing on this now? Oh dear. Okay. So it was weird for no reason. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Well, I found the lingerie he likes. Oh god. It's not even opened. Okay, weird thing to leave in the bathroom. It's clean, that's clean. It's clean. Otherwise everything is sort of good. Check the drawers just in case. No, nothing. What about room 507?
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
504? Ah. Okay, switching that the fuck off.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I don't know if there is actually anything else to do in here. This might be a after I've finished the game sort of tidying up of stuff. Right, let's go to the vent. Let's see what we can find. Another code. Okay. So the dash is M. Threes are E. That's T. Yeah. Meet me. 5 is O. Let's give it say tonight, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, what? See. 2 is an I. Michael? Oops. Michael will be sleeping. Ooh. The plot thickens. Sleeping, we need to discuss our plan.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Hey, I just said that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Yes.
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
No, I found something.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs.
course there is.
Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Well, it sounds like no one's there.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Roofy. Oh, she took it off. She's sneaky. Okay.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Huh.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
My assumption is these are like their meetups. She smokes. Yeah, I think it's going to be a case of she's using him as services for like a divorce or something.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mum asked me not
promise
to tell you
it's
the name
not
of our
you.
hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mum let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel's nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mum and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mum says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, that's some rough shit, man.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's been a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont. Clarendon Hotel, 1178, Drummond Street, Montreal.
Did Marcella send this?
To Anne Bursey. Subject: Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Then you are thinking of your son's education. Directed, Donald Byron.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
December 26, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brother's snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you didn't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. Cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Richards and Carter, attorneys at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis, and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand that you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, I've only reminded that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Dresser.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere. Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I want to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... A sound that sounded like, really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on the summer day where I met you.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all of that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
I didn't really clean. Or where it'll probably be in the safe. Never mind, it won't be in the safe. Unless this is a case of I'm just going to have to tidy everything. Ooh, hello. Adam or Eve? Bridget Boswell, a confession of a shocking and forbidden
Bridget
love.
Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Oh, there's a key.
Aha. Keys are Snoop's best friend. I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have I?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room
Oh, what the fuck?
505?
Why did it randomly save? Why did the music cut out?
I don't think I'll need this again.
Don't like the random screaming noises and whatnot.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before?
Oh, it's in a safe.
Safe? That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
It's not.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Wait, what am I missing here?
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Oh, bunga.
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest?
Or
yeah,
they're the
there's
same
definitely
person.
something going on here.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well,
But it
hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Okay, so there's plaster. Is it? No, it's over. Yeah. Nice. Okay, that's the plaster.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Probably. Just drop the mugs off. Oh yeah, as you might have seen, Chris, I do have new emotes. Well, kind of new emotes. Tweaked. Okay, Rebecca.
Here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be.
Yeah, there they are.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Oh, Jack and Wendy are breaking up.
I don't want it anyway.
Tempting, but now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Right, where's her locker? There's none of these.
Where do you keep your candles, Reb? I guess I should check the locker room first.
Ah, didn't see these ones.
Top priority. Oh, I very much like to
Oh.
see him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning? What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid, what's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how
Oh, did it.
Sophie,
Get it, man. It's good so far.
She's a good girl. You know what? I should call
Granted, I've been way on
Tell
edge,
them
but
they
that's
don't need
just
to build that new madhouse next door.
the
There's
sort
one
of
right
vibes
here.
it gives. But I like that.
It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Are these guys like calm down? Okay, there she is. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? Can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never want to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby.
It's locked. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The White Cat must be a popular spot. Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
Oh, where am I?
Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken?
I too have lots of questions.
Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot.
Off limits.
Oh, that opened. I didn't expect it to. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with wells and prefers balls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, Patrick is right. If Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. There's nothing on the other side. No. I'm not going to read that. I'm just going to leave the anti-homosexual pamphlet alone. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Carol, I hope you are having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Well, that's nice.
Off limits.
Wow, really, Wendy? She has nothing incriminating.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month all again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jack. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break? Why? Damn. The staff here are bitchy, man. So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45? Yes.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
What was text? Linda offers Wendy the Employer of the Month award, January 1958.
Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine.
I don't think it will be. Okay, let's find Bobby's.
It's locked.
First though, I've already read that. Looked at that. Nope. Where is his locker? Bobby.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Well, that's just not a real person, is it?
That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
In the laundry room.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
You look away for 30 seconds. Oh, wait. There's your key. Pick it up.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
See, so what have you learnt from this? Don't look away.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel that guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need, it's a freaking miracle.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key in. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Except for mice. I'm just kidding. I wish I was as fearless as you are.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
Yes.
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh,
No.
that's too bad. I
Sad.
would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look! I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
I
No problem.
swear to God if that now breaks inside the lock. Team building exercise. Whoop whoop. Okay, let's go back up to room 507. Still terrified there's gonna be some kind of jump scare.
Careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Oh, shoot.
Sophie, you fucking idiot.
Damn it. It's stuck. There's a lot of stuff in here. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
I hope you get better. Tired to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class M.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Hodgman's Always Ring Twice is playing at Lowe's Theatre tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me, M? There's another code. I could barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight, M. Okay.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love a sentimental journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can barely believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling, or I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior. Of course, I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I am sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I have had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did. We're foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M.
Damn it. It's stuck.
Nope, close it, close it, close it, close it.
It's stuck. That riddle's a Duffy. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Now do I have to go downstairs? Oh yeah, I forgot I was already in here.
There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. Two heads are better than one, especially when dealing with riddles.
Where's the phone? There it is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always flee the country together. I hear Mykonos is quite nice this time of the year. So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time.
Oh, pardon me.
But if I had to bet,
Hello.
I'd put my money on the white cat.
The white cat. I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it? Is
No,
there
it's very
anything
easy.
else?
Yes.
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did. But that could mean a lot of things. I'm not sure where to look.
Yeah, me neither.
Tell her to look for a name and surname that both start with the same letter.
Oh, Doris Day?
Someone famous, like a writer or
I think I saw that earlier.
Huh. You got that?
Yes. Thank him for me.
Will do. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
I'm good. I'm glad.
Just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
So I think it's going to be... Huh, okay. That's not what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like White Cat and then double D.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Doesn't help me at all. Unless it's BC. So B, C. And then it'll be... What letters repeat? PP? PP. AA? Yeah, I'm okay. I am a little bit tired in all honesty, but it's fine. Ruffy!
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
February 4th, 1956. Dear Marcella, or shall I say, Bridget. You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theatre, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then, I waited in vain for your answer, and I was to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Trey, sincerement, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
March 25th, 1956. Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings twice again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. We were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Trey, sincerely, A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller could understand the notes we passed during her class? In secret language, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
August 10th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him. They both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Trey Sincerement, A. Yes, I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Spoilers? God. January 13th, 1958. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much left to hide, and yet, Michael and I are staying at the Carrington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Very sincerely, A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region, looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella?
YouTube's
That's
updating, I guess.
sweeter than I expected.
Okay. Oh, there's so much reading. Hey, there you go, it's updated. That was quick. This is so Life is Strange, by the way. September 27th, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent... Hey, I'm Harry now. Nice to meet you guys. Gonna change my names and usernames to his name is Harry. You should. You will love playing it. After all, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, Your Novel. I'd never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, my friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared of telling him. Now I have. Thanks to you, the thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. But he's not going to. After my discharge, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget as it was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man. Fucking hell, am I dying? And I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
November 8th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear that I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamed of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? Reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one over 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
December 5th, 1957. Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. He tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. You will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war, amidst the death and chaos. He would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain. But I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul. Oops.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise. So
the symbols I've been deciphering. You invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
You've opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I'm a bad
I love that
influence
so
on you.
much.
Or have we been bad influences on each other? I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Yep.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What did she hire him for? To investigate her own affair?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
I
Exactly.
feel like you should still be
Well,
majorly
it feels
concerned that he has pictures of you.
But who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, alright? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Oh.
Ooh, a sleepover.
Oh.
We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well,
Oh.
we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it,
Oh.
and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Nah. Nah. We like stop getting it's a ding, please. Like, this is so unnecessary. Don't touch the body, you fucking lunatic.
Mr. Cruz?
Ooh. The plot thickens. He is dead.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened?
I don't know.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that I guess unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I got to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
$10,000. His wife is about to become a very,
Marcella? Okay.
very
Let's not
rich
jump to
woman.
conclusions.
Well, very rich woman considering the time. Oh, why the fuck is this turned into a horror game? Nah, I don't like this. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Why is there something in the ice machine?
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
Probably not. We're not gonna look in the,
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
February 14th. Montreal is much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning with the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever. Wishing Lindsay was here with me, helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
February 15th. Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I had Andrew and Beth at the reception desk, discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, The maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
February 16th. Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for meals tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcel is right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella the longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
No, there's another note. Have you seen the note? There it is.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
November 22nd, 1957. Dear Paul, I am sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I'd like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction as sort of research. I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I am aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you are able to track me down, I believe you will make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you will of course be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
January 13th, 1958. Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you brought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing within 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, we don't require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective, you have to let go. A.B.
A.B. and Beaumont.
knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
This is taking a fucking turn, man. Yeah. I completely forgot about the fuse box in Eugene's closet.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Okay, I guess I do need the ice pick. Yeah, Chris, as soon as you can, buy this game. And the thing is, I know that it has different endings as well. So it's even more like Life is Strange. Whoops.
It's too big. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. How does Eugene do this again? How did this end up here?
Oh, I'm taking a picture of this. Is there? Okay, that's good to know.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
There's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip brown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in the new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick B lever to restore power. Yeah, honestly, I get it.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. Yes, this is what I need.
Does that mean I can carry... Because I can't open this lid thing. Okay, that's fine. I'll come back to that. Oops, let me do that. Okay, I can't actually believe I got that first try. I was half expecting to have to like Google it. I'm not getting into any of their safes.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
That was a fucking terrifying
Hello?
thing to come out of nowhere.
Is anyone in? Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is mad. Somebody?
Anybody down here?
Oh, what the fuck is everyone? I hate this. Hate.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
He does not seem that sort of shocked and shaken by it.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead body?
I mean, yes, kind of.
Sophie, rule number 1 when stumbling upon a dead body. Do not touch. It could really get you in trouble. So, what did you find?
There was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
Ugh. Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm probably going to hell for saying this. Who am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
Yeah. Not being able to be with the person you love must be so heartbreaking. I can understand wanting to find a way to escape.
You can?
I mean, I can't excuse murder, but I understand.
I'm glad you do. You know, that photographer I've told you about, Ziva Rivers? She was more than a gal pal.
Was
we
she
were
a lover?
Together for a while, and
there it is.
I was so in love. It was like a fire rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last. But while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her.
Who did you kill, Beth?
Well, maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's... that's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Well, I am delighted that they are together.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy?
Oh, sorry. I was distracted. What is it?
Sophie, I need to talk to you.
What? 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 What?
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But the box wasn't locked.
Isn't that unusual?
Well, maybe Eugene forgot to lock it last time he used it.
Or maybe someone tampered with it. Did you go near the ice machine at any point today?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
What shoe size do you wear?
Shoe size? 7. Why?
Well, we found size 7 footprints near the ice machine. I just thought they might be yours.
Oh. But that's not an uncommon shoe size, though. Is it?
No, it's not. So, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
I may have gone down for the top.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
I do not doubt that for a moment.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. The atmosphere is so different in here. Well, it'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
Why?
No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that makes me fucking sad. Oh, Bernard.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
What? Unbelievable. Oh, he's such a jerk.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Just a kiss. Kiss. Yes!
Can I,
kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
The ship.
That was...
I know.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through.
This is the time to use the penguin emote.
Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all
You know what, I don't even
Annes
care
and
what happens with the
Marcellas
rest of the
world will
game.
live happily together, and
We got
no
them
one
to
will
kiss, and
give a damn.
I take that as an absolute win.
It will be.
So this is the not so great ending. Okay, that's the game. That's it. That's one of the endings. It is a shorter game. But apparently there's like a ton of different endings. So I'm thinking that I'll leave it there for now, but then tomorrow, given I stream, I will come back to it and get the other endings and trophies and whatnot.